them. And I kind of like that idea. Very good. Now I shouldn't be insane anymore. No, I'm not. So we can get a Tesseract now, which I'd very much like to do. We can also move these guys up. So that area is now protected. We can shoot and kill them. Good. I would like to kill the battle mage if we can. We can. Okay, now stuff is starting to die. Let's kill you. You're the Spellblade. Although you did use your big nuke spell last time. Not very accurate. 2 misses and graves. Rubbish. You hit me harder than I hit you. Not a lot, so. A heal on all of us. You know what? I should have dropped that heal after I attacked. No, because I would have been out of range then. This is fine. I'm a little bit reluctant to move these guys up, because if we attack over here, they'll have their back to all of this. So I think I'll just leave it like that. You face the right way. And that is everything done this turn. Okay. I still have 3 heroes. We haven't managed to finish all of them off yet. Okay, so you can resurrect. Good to know. Insanity was resisted. And you've all bunched together again. Even more so. She killed a unit. Well, unfortunately for them, I can also resurrect. But first of all, it's time for a Comet of Calamity. Which hits all of them. 25% chance. Got him. Eventually. Well, for you, I think what we should probably do is revive this guy. Bring him back. Is that hero gone? You come rushing up to go and stab those frozen guys. You critted, but you did not kill them, unfortunately. You can shoot their healer, please do. Beautiful. Oh, he also slipped away, but both of them have used their slip-aways. So you can kill basically any of these that you want to. Let's kill them so they don't do any more insanities. Nice. We're just going for the most healthy people right now. Good. And you can hit them. Now it's just these three left. I don't think they're going to be able to kill anything this turn. That kills you. Do another big explosion. Oh, god damn it! I was wrong. How long until your revive is back? 3 more turns. It's not worth... In fact, I wouldn't be able to because the comet would kill you next turn. Oh well, we lost a Guardian, so we'll need to try to replace you if we can. We did take a fair amount of damage, but like I said, this is definitely our weakest army. Spark Crawl. Weaken and stun. 40% more crit hit damage. However, that disables the mount. But if we've got another warrior type character, that could be interesting. Not able to make it back to town. Are you still training dragons? You're not. Please continue training dragons. Oh, you make them every turn now. Sweet. Okay, so first things first, we want our armies here. Oh, is this still the same turn? No, this is a new turn. No, it's not. 5 turns remaining. This army is available, and they could go and smack these individual forces. And I think I would definitely like to kill them individually. Should have brought the second army with me too. Oh well. Ooh, bridge battle. That's good for me. And let's put a pylon. Oh, they've taken the Naga conversion, apparently. You in? Ah, you are in range. And oh, in range. Because you'd already moved, you can't use the AoE, unfortunately. She did power up, didn't she? thought I pressed that. Okay. Well, first things first. Time to throw a comet at you. Yeah, I did do it. I'm not going crazy. Then we can sunder the earth. I think under U3. 4. And then we can do an AoE blast. And then. And I think you can finish off their hero. There we are. Oh, you slipped away. But did you slip away far enough? I don't think you did. No, you did not. Headshot. They're still going to be quite crowded, so I think I'm okay. Hang on, they have another hero. Ranger. Okay. I'm okay tanking up where I am. We'll let them move forwards. Ow! Thankfully those archers aren't amazing. Interesting move. Alright, time for another comet. This one can hit all of that, which is good. 2 units dead. We actually froze their hero. Let's use. Just kill it. I should probably have used you against the Wyvern. It's time for the infantry to start leaving the line. You could definitely finish that off, or you could do a huge amount of damage to the hero. Let's do that. That's a crit. And dead. That's what I like to see. Then I think I'm going to use the dragon to kill the Wyvern. I was kind of hoping I could use the dragon to go after their support unit. But getting rid of the Wyvern is more important because that frees up my archer. Did you slip away? I think you did. Well, the archers can finish you off. Although you were frozen, so that may have been a bit of a waste. Should probably have shot them. Although they're adjacent... Oh, hang on. I still can. What I think I'll do is I'll move here and do a ton of damage to their support. So you're affected by Ghost Fire. You're going to be taking 16 damage, which kills you. And you are taking none. But you may not want to run away from my guardians. Comet kills you. Guardians kill you. Perfect. I'd say that went pretty well. Striking Frostbringer. And the Radiant Sword and Crossbow.
Huh?
So you can still move. We cannot reach them, but we can reach you. There's 2 of them with 1400 strength. That was a tier 4. Oh, hang on. You're stronger than you look. I think what we're going to do is we're going to pull back into Valathis. And we may want to try to teleport in some additional support here. There we go. Now we have some more. We killed 5 heroes this turn. And I think that's good enough. For this turn anyway. The siege. But more importantly, here comes my siege. Wait, you still can't move? I guess. You're stuck there. Like I'm splitting my forces too much if I leave an army there and an army here. But I think I need to start the siege going. 3 turns. Alright, let's see what projects we can do. So we have the Wizard's Bombardment, which we know is quite strong. This is a fully fortified city. Well, I think you're going to be stuck here for 2 turns, at which point you can rejoin them. The question is whether anybody's going to try to intercept and root them out. To be determined. We didn't quite get Steel Skin done. That was a bit disappointing. So this is 2,500 against 3,000. We are defending. They have 2 tier 4s. One of which being the Stormbringer. Storm Giant. And 1 level 6 hero, which is actually a pretty low level hero. Now, I just have a billion different close combat guys, which is not how my army usually fights. Alright, well, looks like they're just going to try and sit back. So we just need to block up these entrances as best we can. Best off over here. Where's their druid? There. Hopefully we can hit them with some of our shenanigans. Shooting at the towers. Next turn, or on my next turn, the towers get to shoot, which would be good. Yeah, I need to be a little bit cautious of them shooting at my hero, because I'm expecting the hero to be one of the main damage dealers here. Alright, so the biggest threats are definitely the druids. Getting 3 characters there would be nice. These 3, getting them would be good. But I think we need to have all of these towers at least shooting at the druid unit. Because the druids can resurrect. And I'd rather they didn't do that. Okay, so that's all the towers fired. You're a cultivator. I should have moved you earlier, actually. I forgot to move you last time. You can hit there. And you can just finish the druids off, so please do that. There you go. Okay, good. Winter Witch can finish off the beetle. Now they do have a charger unit that looks like it's going to try and charge around here. But I somewhat suspect we're going to need more assistance up on this side. And then we do have spells, which I think can... No, I can actually hit all of that. So I did drop a pylon. Who can shoot those guys, please do. Now I don't know if my mage is actually going to be in range of anything, having already done the majority of his damage. There's an entrance there, I hadn't noticed. All here has been destroyed. That's not ideal, so they can just come up here now. One tower down. Then you're still recharging. Tier 3, Tier 2, Tier 1. So this is by far and away the most dangerous unit here. However, can I shoot anything further out? I cannot. So yes, I think killing that off is probably the most valuable use of your time. Except they're going to go steadfast, which they now have. But if they go through any of the caltrops, they're dead. Only 5% chance of hitting him, unfortunately. The archers. And what I can probably do is move you down here, you stab them. Because yes, you're a tier 3 charger. You've already got your charge in, so taking you down in close combat is just better for us. They're steadfasted. How far can you throw this? Oh, you can throw it 4. Interesting. Well, we have these guardians over here which need to be shot. So we'll do that. Nice crit. Double crit, even better. They've steadfasted, but I don't think they're going to be able to reach anything of importance. So it's probably time that we brought the guardians back over here, because this is where they're going to be putting quite a lot of pressure on us. But we do have the dragon now. We can come and stand in the gap here. Can't be in the zone of control of somebody. Let's see. Is it a digital dragon, Mordred? I mean, yeah, it must be. We did actually meet a young dragon in the Westwind campaign. 2 of them, actually. I think they were even frost dragons. Okay, so you've massed yourselves up very, very nicely. You just use your slip away ability, which means you are dead. So let's just kill 3 people straight up. And they're gone. And you should probably come around here. Kill them. You come over here. Shoot down there. Script. You go finish them off. They're not steadfast anymore, so there's no escaping. Oh right, the towers can shoot. Haha! So that is that whole unit dead. No, not ready yet. My dragon still hasn't done anything. Why is this positive? It's mist. Gain clinging mist. Melee physical range magic attacks targeting the unit suffer minus 15% accuracy, can stack up to 3 times. Okay. And then you go and stab them. That's a tier 4. Hey. But now it's a tier dead. So that's the siege of our capital dealt with. 1,400, 800. So I think you lot probably ought to go and clear this group out. Risky battle, but I do still have magic, even though there's no heroes here. Could do with hiring another one. Ooh, red dragon. And a black dragon. Obsidian dragon, I guess. Damage to him. Now I need to either link or shoot. I think I'm going to link to you because I think you're probably the most exposed. So those fairies are doing some burning. I thought one of the dragons would go here to hit all three of them. Maybe that's what the obsidian's doing? Nope. Okay then. What I think I'll probably do in that case is Fulmination. Although I could melt armor as well, make them far more susceptible to taking damage. Close combat damage, I mean. Yeah, do that. Missed? Missed? Fortunately, we're going to have our backs to the fairies now with the guardians. But I think I'm okay with that. This dragon is completely surrounded by us. It can still fly away. It does have wings. But if it does so, it's going to get hit by 3 guardians. Did you just kill the one guy who was running away? That's just harsh. He's flying. Yeah, they spellcast to kill that bastard. Alright, comment it is. I am committed to their demise. Alright, that's the 2 dragons gone. And they're both frozen. So let's get in there and start stabbing. moved. They actually did a lot of damage. They killed 2 Guardians? Yeah, I think so. Bastards! No, 3. That's the biggest loss I've taken in a while. It did lose me some score too. I used to have 3, 4, 8. Meanwhile, you should probably return to base. What we could actually do is go over here. This army, with the other one supporting, can go and fight you. Level 9 hero against my level 10. Oh, this is their ruler. It is. Interesting. I want to put a pylon down, but I can't put it there because then these guys can't get through and finish off the front line here. Guess I'll put it there. So you can still shoot. Go for the 70%er. You still miss. Somehow. You're also in range. Shoot the boss. Majestic Slayer Ow! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. And Jamie coming in with a 28-month primary sub. Thank you very much for the ongoing support there, Jamie, as well. Appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so they have 3 skirmishers. So they're going to be very hit and runny. For a monarch, that wasn't a lot of damage. Alright. Let's drop a comment on your faces. There, face that way. Thank you. Alright, so archers, you have an AoE. Right there. You can shoot the boss. You hit, you theoretically kill him. You did. And then he slips away, I think. To here. Okay. So you can either shoot forwards or you can shoot backwards and kill the king. Let's kill the king. Puny king. He's the worst one we fought yet. And then you have got Sunder Earth, which we can use to slam into those guys, which is a tremendous amount of damage. You've slipped away, or rather, you've slipped up into the spears of my guards. And then I'm wondering if I should just advance with these. Nah, let them come to us. Yeah. He's a flying unit, so I kind of foresaw that he would try to do something like that. Alright, well, I don't see the reason to do a comet over there when we could very simply just do this with chain lightning. And if you don't have a Zephyr, what you can do is kill that. And you can shoot him. Let's have you teleport to here, killing him in the process. Which leaves you free to fire one more shot, which we'll do to the healers. Now the infantry can come filing out. Which kills him. Which means that you can then go charging after those guys. Excuse me. 30% chance of hitting. I think I'm going to go here for the 55. Using your mobility to try and get around the side if I can. Okay. Is he going to try to run? No. An interesting decision, to be sure. There we go. Minimal damage. That went a lot better. And that was everyone raiding stuff around Valor. Oh, Velathis, sorry. Good. So you're going to chill there. You're going to chill there. You could recruit some more young dragons, honestly. Ah, this is the other army that we're coming to reinforce. I definitely want you to come to Capitolian to assist over there if you can. And we apparently had some more Guardians on the way to help fortify. So we're back up to 2 armies of 6 defending over there. That is one level 14. That's their ruler. Alright, ruler versus sniper. Let's see how this goes for them. Bridge battle too. Really facing the right way. You may as well plonk down a Tesseract. You go ahead and bolster her. Now you're probably already in range to just start cracking away at this guy. Particularly with the sniper. Yes, you are. What I should actually have done there is frozen the ruler. Yeah, should definitely have done that. Still could. Or better yet, abducting cyclone. Special terrain. So I actually want to use it. Gotcha! Slipped away, you sneaky little sod. Slip away from this! Now, we probably... want to keep on producing things, but I'm honestly not sure what. I mean, actually a Spelljammer in Valathis might be useful. I don't really want to replace any of those buildings. Nah, never mind. What about Beacon of Valor? Give you that extra defensiveness. Silmeria can annex another province. That sounds lovely to me. Imperial Essence Collection lost. I lost a Tranquility Pool. That is annoying. Hero leveled up. This is Marivel, who is a caster. Inexorable cast. And then one day I may remember to use it. Signature skill available. Yeah, we knew that. So 3 rulers sent back to the void now. There was a city that didn't have a portal. I think it's the one on the island. Yes, thank you. You're right. It was damaged. Let's get that repaired. You know what? Anything that's damaged, let's repair them. you're still attacking stuff. Do I have anyone with movement left? Yes, I do. Should kill that one. This place does not have a corner gate. We're going to build it right there. It's going to take us 15 turns to do. Perfect. Another alliance has been done. So they're going to be getting even more score. For some reason, alliances counter score. Defeated, defeated, not defeated, defeated, not defeated, and then construction, but I think I'm just going to hold off on the construction stuff. We do, however, have steel skin now. Ooh. This is the town. Can't retreat. This is my tank. They have double our strength. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tier 4s. How the hell are you able to afford all that? No, because they have no armies. Their gold income's going to be insane. So we need to let our magic do as much damage as possible. However, they have city defenses too. Why was I not able to retreat from this? Okay, so Wizard's Bombardment is actually taking effect. But they do have a Spelljammer, which, yeah, means my spells are going to be much less effective. So what I probably want to do is basically run off down this way. So I'm out of range of as many of those catapults as possible. Okay, that helps. Yeah, that was the Wizard's Bombardment. Okay, that actually worked out in my favour. So what I probably want to be doing here is casting as many low-level, low-mana spells as possible, and just letting the Wizard's Bombardment do its job, while Serenia just tries to stay alive. So the smallest spell I have is Fulmination. You attacked me, so you've got to come out of your walls. I'm probably going to ward on you. Move out of the way. They're catapult shoots next turn. That's why I'm turning around. To face those boulders as they come in at us. Though it should only be that catapult in range, if it even is. The other two shouldn't be. I don't think it is. You can hit all of them. You're just not. Here we go. Hit by your own caltrops, I'm alright with that. Screw. Okay, now the battle is joined, they should actually try to come out towards me now. But as they were so kind to gather together, I think that's a fantastic spot to drop another fulmination. Our tower just got disintegrated. So the Wizard's Bombardment is definitely having an effect. Oh, you're another... Interesting. Straight up kill that hero. Come on then. One down. I was wondering what happens if I retreat by going up the map now. I'm not 100% sure. And in fact, I probably should have done that because my heroes are such high level that they suffer no damage when retreating anymore. But as long as I take this slow, I think I can win this fight. Cannot do emergency teleportation anymore though, so this may be the last fulmination. they didn't have Spelljammer, this would be a very, very different battle. But unfortunately they do. Alright, we're in. 2 of their units down, but unfortunately, well, the hero was high level. But I'm fairly sure that the unit I just killed was one of their low level. Here they come. Oh, they could reach the archers. Shit. I was really hoping they couldn't. I think that's all they did. They're coming at me one at a time, and I'm perfectly happy to deal with that. Go after the dragon next turn. Well, the dragon's better able to take these hits. At least we can kill you. And they may go after the guardians. The guardian's tier 2, I care less. Ah, I'm not in range. Thought I was. Okay, I've taken more risks there than I should have. That's one tier 4 down. Once again, coming at me one at a time. Oh, I should use the archers to kill the catapult. That's a good idea. Guys have 11 defense. Nice. What's up here? No. That tower dies next turn. It's another T4 down. They're down to 4 units only. 3 of them are tier 4, admittedly, but I now outnumber them. I mean, they've really helped me out by only attacking me one at a time. I'm terrified of going up against the theme ship, though. That thing's just a barrage of artillery. Let's kill this catapult first. There we go. Another one bites the dust. Alright, see what they do. Still not. Isaac Noopton, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. And yeah, every turn I am blasting them with my comets, because I do still have the Age of Astral hitting them. I think I've basically just got to go for it. So this is the point where we may take some damage. I'm just worried about you. You have a taunt, don't you? Gotcha. Okay, good. So he can't go after the dragon. Do you count as large? You're mounted, so maybe. That's okay. Okay. This is when it becomes painful. Any magic left? Ow. It's gonna hurt. It did not hurt as much as I thought it would. This is gonna suck. That did not suck as much as I thought it would. Huh. Oh, they did still have another unit. Damn. But now the battle begins, in earnest. And honestly, the main thing I need to kill here is the Exemplar. Because I think they can also heal. So I think what I want... I don't want to turn around with you. You have 140 hit points. You are quite tough. You're flanking him, so you're not being hit back, which is important. That was 2 crits. 3 crits! Okay, we're free, we're free. Archers. No, 15% chance to hit. Go for the unicorns. Bounce! Surprise! And I think I would like to make sure you can't run away. Slowed. Immobilized! Perfect! $58 damage from a tier 1 unit. Suck it! You get to my archers. You're stuck in close combat, which means you can't shoot. I'm a genius! My turn. And now you can't shoot my dragon in the back, importantly. Do a tremendous amount of damage to either of them. You can still taunt someone. Doesn't cost me an action. You are now taunted, so you have to attack my spider. Need to taunt after all. One crit. Just one crit. There it is. Somehow, I won with no losses. Like I said earlier, I'm a genius! Easy. Not really. Oh, come on! At least these guys don't outnumber me 2-1. Nor do I think they have the defences. And also all of my magic is recharged. Nor do they have any tier 4 units. So, you know. Next turn reinforcements arrive. Next turn. Unfortunately I'm still being spelljammed. No catapults now. No walls. Alright. This is a bit more of a normal battle. It's just the spelljammer I need to worry about. Well, first things first. Let's link you to the archer so you can heal. Let's link you to the boss so he can heal. Let's link you to the dragon so it doesn't die. First. That was a bit silly. Actually, this formation I'm kind of okay with. Mostly the archer that needs to move. You don't look like you're facing that way. You were in fact facing that way. And then the last thing I need is a poem. So they have an archer, 3 tier 3 skirmishers, and one tier 1 skirmisher who can fly. So we're going to need to keep an eye out for the flyer. The skirmishers can also do probably quite a lot of damage. But this first turn they should all be bunched together like that, which is perfect for me. Thank you. It'd be a shame if something large and comet-shaped were to hit you. Oh no. 3 of them frozen, including the hero. I could get right into your face this turn, but I think that would be a huge mistake. Still can't heal. No, I can't, because I'm out of magic. What I can do is... Nope, can't chain lightning. I can do his formation. go for you three, because higher tier units are more scary. Okay, now I can start bombarding. Because of my links, the more that I just sit here, the more I'm healing. So I'm very happy for them to just come to me. I remember both sides of the link heal. 6 damage magic missile? I do like 70. Why do I heal? Because we are the architect culture, and we have the cultivator unit, these guys in the chariots, and these links, they're linked to another unit, and then both units in that link are healing. It increases the damage of the person they're linked to and heals both sides. It's quite nice. This is why I still have these tier 1 units in my high tier army, because they're very, very good force multipliers. Alright, who needs to die the most? Probably you. Yeah, you hit Jason. What about that? You did not kill them, however. That is disappointing. But that's okay. I forgive you. So what I can do is I can hit both of them at once with the dragon. They blipped away. That's just cheating. Does this do damage? Yes, it does. Not a lot, but it does some.
Huh?
No, it slowed him. Should probably. Oh, he's a mage, isn't he? We've seen him cast magic. Shit. Didn't mean to move next to you. That was a mistake. Nobody's left to move. No magic left. I'm electrocuted, so you may die on your turn. Die on your turn. Yes, he did. Hi? Thank you for slipping right onto my spears. That was very kind of you. I slipped away. It's actually kind of a good thing, because now I can chase you down and kill you. You go kill the archer. I think he may still slip away though. So what I'm going to start with, I'm going to taunt you first, so you can only attack me if you survive this. You didn't. Yes, you did. That's okay, you can only attack me now, so good luck! No more. Good. Arctica's Frostbringer. Hit points and defense. Arachna's Blightbringer. That's interesting. You did level up, which is definitely well deserved. Rallying Cry. Rally for 3 turns. What does rally do? Game morale. That has not been a problem. Watchful gives you more retaliations. This uses your turn though, basically. This and adjacent friendly units do more damage or gain resistance and status resist. Gains warded. Oh! 3 resistance and 3 defense against magic attacks. That's quite good. Or physical. I think probably physical. Stunning Bash gives you a stun, which would be useful as well. I think I want to have you do the extra damage, because you tend to have archers or, you know, the king behind you. Increasing his damage is just insane. And then we did just get Arctica's Frostbringer. How does that compare to Frosty Protector? Frostbringer gives you hit points, Protector gives you resistance. And status resist. No, I think we're going to stay with the Frosty Protector. We're stuck there for one more turn. Now where was that other army? Okay, reinforcements have arrived. And this is quite a lot of reinforcement. Oh, walls breached. I can attack it. Haha! I'll vassalize this. Three turns remaining of vassalizers and 4. I don't know if that's going to count, but his score's gone down. Everyone's score's gone down. Well, everyone's lost some armies. Turn here. Do we have anyone else attacking us? We do. We have these guys attacking. Anyone dies, I'll fight this myself. They shouldn't. So that's the capital region secured. Tadria is under siege. Yes, it is, but only by Sevoth. Well, there's a couple of things I can do first. First of all, Steel Skin, which gives all of my units more defense resist. Yes, they are more resistant to defending themselves. More defense and blight resistance, but they do lose a little lightning resistance, but I'm okay with that. Next up, we have Lightning Torrent, which we're going to cast on you. You are now resistant. You are now vulnerable to lightning. That's 2,000 against 600. I'll try auto-resolving again. Again, if anyone dies, I'll fight it myself. Guided projectiles are done. We definitely need to get those researched. Resilient Incarnation. That's the defensive thing. Tower of True Sight. Gives a city stability. And more vision, which is nice. Am I being pillaged? Down here, but there's nothing I can really do about that. So you lot just chill. That's another dragon. You say that. That's fine. I have hit level 6 Pantheon points now, which is nice. Just the in-game score, unfortunately, which is completely untransparent as to why things are happening. Let's make sure that things are being built in the next 2 turns if possible. Turns out that yes, there are quite a few things you can build in 2 turns. I always turn off score time limit because I don't know the formula. It definitely does not seem to pay for military strength. I heard allies give score, but yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, I'm at war with the entire world because I also triggered the magic victory at the same time. If I hadn't done that, I would probably be winning right now. Which is slightly annoying. Four points behind Zorn. If you could hurry up their vassalization, that would be lovely. Are you still recruiting a dragon? You're not. Keep recruiting dragons, please. Thank you. And a bunch of things should get repaired next turn, which is nice. Doesn't look like there's any major armies running around. You're now free to move. So we should probably come over here to ensure that all of this is as reinforced as possible. So they can't just retake it. Peekaboo. No losses. Ah ha ha. Let's rebuild that. Hero leveled up. That's probably points. Did we ever get the Materium thing? We did. Excellent. So you can awaken the earth, destroy obstacles in the target area, then summon a stone spirit. This does count as a support ability, so it will heal you. Artificer Overcharge. Gains overcharge until the end of combat. Heals hit points. This just heals you 40. 50% damage on attacks, 30% chance of suffering stunned after completing an attack action. I mean, for a free heal, because you don't attack very often. So you being stunned on a time when I really don't want you to be stunned would be pretty nasty. Ah, sod it. Live a little. Making you steadfast would also be incredible. There we go. He now can't die. And my hero has one, does he? Yes, he does. He's also a master of Materium. I don't think I want you to overcharge. Although it's a free heal. Hang on, doesn't Grace heal you? Yes, it does. And you have a couple of different sources of Grace. I thought. Unlimited retaliations. I mean, that would be nice. When making a retaliation attack, this unit gains regeneration. That would stack quite nicely with your taunt. You only get this when you enter defense mode. Let's go for even more defense. Just a natural 12 defense, and that's even without defense mode. Can't do anything, can't do anything. Already dead. Okay. TikTok. The Song of Ages, you have treated your citizens of Thelanis well. Now a famed bard contacts you with a charming smile wreathing his face. It is an honour to speak to you, great King Valor Moranthil, the flamboyant musician says, strumming a lute. I am known throughout the realm as a humble bard, storyteller and lyricist extraordinaire. Your legend is truly inspiring to me. I must simply write a ballad about you, a song worthy of your legacy. So for 6 turns, Thelanis gains 94 gold a turn, which is quite nice. Bunch of draft, bunch of morale, or a bunch of production and food. Inspire my workers. Second. I'm only 8 points behind Brutalos. I think that's because I just built a bunch of things. And repaired a bunch of things. Settled. Ooh, the dragons can't reach. No, they can't. Good enough. Thelanis can expand. I would love for Thelanis to expand. You now control this entire ocean. Spells ready to cast. Don't think any of these really help me. No. Oh no, guided projectiles does. Could potentially get another hero. Yes, I could. Throne City and cities that share a border with the Throne City gain income. That could be a few, actually. 1, 2. Don't. Balathil and Thelanis would both gain 10%, as would the capital. I'm just trying to think of ways that will increase my income. Oh, I've already got that. Never mind. These are the ones I don't. Instantly gain 2,000 gold. That might. Four points ahead of you, 8 behind you. Second place I'm kind of okay with, though. I still think that Zorn should have come in first, but so it goes. Oh, still have a turn. Does that mean that this will actually complete? Because that could really change things. Because it's now a vassal. Yes, it did. Maybe? No. What was the ultimate score? What? Oh. I must have come second. Oh, I really wanted to know what the score was. Damn it. Oh, don't keep this from me. What was the ultimate score? Damn it! I was second, but it doesn't say what the score was. No, it says nothing when you hover. Look at our military. Just and their military. Economy. This is the one where I probably lost out. Yeah. All of our economies suffered a little bit during that conflict. Particularly Sevoth's. Wait, why? Now, remember, it's not this last bit. It's up to here. So I had just overtaken them in economy. So score is entirely economy based, I think. And diplomacy. Because of the magic victory attempt. I still think if I'd not gone for the magic victory, I would have won. But that'll do me. This was a long game. Still think you've won. Unfortunately, you still can't put him in the Pantheon. Which does annoy me a bit. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to. I guess only the winners can go in here. Boo. Yeah, we're turning score off next time. It's kind of ridiculous. It's the innate penalties of playing as an elf that made you lose. I think you got it there, Carnator. I think you got it. Next campaign, be a centaur or something. Job is just to conquer the elves to make things right with the universe. Well, they didn't win, so everything is right with the universe. Anyway, I've got 7 points to spend. I should probably use those. What was I going for? I think I was going for the Golden Godir crown. No, I was just going for the Vigilante Knights, I remember now. Subterranean Society, Astrological Diviners, Relentless Crusaders, Merciless Slavers, Druidic Terraformers, Artisan Culture, Bannerlords. I mean, I kind of feel like we probably need Bannerlords, considering how much I like Bannerlords. That does, however, mean we have to do one of these two to get down to here. I mean, getting the Wizard Hat seems appropriate. Tyrant Knight Hero Origin. Huh. Wizard's Cape. Mana Addict. Oh, that's a faction. That's a culture trait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're one short. If we'd won, we would have had that extra point. Wait, you can go from the side? Ah, too late now. Something to aim for next time. Cool. Well, that's that done. And it only took us 2 hours. Now to decide what to do instead. Go beat up the elves on that blade. Tempting. Set up for the No Man's Sky game. That's going to be down to my friends, who I would imagine are going to be hosting it. Because that's going to be co-op with Tuna and co. Although I should probably tell them what time I was planning to play. Let's do that. That's good setup. What do I want to do now, though? I don't know. Oh, actually, there is one thing I do want to do. Create faction, is that going to let
Your
me edit
journey
factions? Yes, it
starts
is.
here.
Custom. Play law. Edit.
What is your people's form? Your journey begins.
Here we go. We can add city names. So, what I need to do is open up the wiki, towns and cities, and we can find the city names that we've been using, the hero names, so that in the future they actually appear, which I think would be really cool. So the capital was Velapis. Then we had Thelanis. Then we had Lathil. Then we had Erendralis. Then we had Silmeria. And then finally, we actually had a lot of cities. Mortradia. Mortadria, sorry. There we go. Then we have heroes. This is under names. So So Valor we've already got. Then we had Kaltharos Minorin, who was the Elementalist. He was an elementalist, yes. Let's make him look a bit more. There we go. And his starting equipment is gonna be Frost, because he was a Frost mage. Then we had Thandor Velkorin. Not the Velkorin, just Velkorin. And he was a warrior. That works. That's editing. That's it. Oh, add edits that way. Then this was Serenia Kael'thir. What did Serenia do again? Oh, she was the tank, the Guardian. Spear and shield works. Then we had Marivel Dorthain, who was another elementalist. We had a lot of elementalists. She was the Geomancer. So that's probably the Orb of Steel. Let's give her a staff. And then we had Caldris Ironfaith Serathor, who I remember was the Lord Paladin. The High Paladin, rather. And he was a Battle Saint. Who was using Staff of Spirit. There is no Staff of Spirit. What's this? Oh, that's kind of cool. And then finally we had the Ashen Sister, who was the Ranger. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Those are all the characters that we had there. Made his title Lady. I fixed that already, didn't I? Thunder. Yes, Change it. Good. Okay, and then that's him set up. Now, the other thing I would like to do... How do I just save this?
Your journey starts here.
I wanted to do that as well for the other
here.
custom factions that we've created. Like Nefertine.
What is your people's form? Your journey begins.
So the city names of the Nefertine Empire. We had Abidu, who was the capital. We had Karnak. We had Theranak. And we had Kapharion. Oops. And then we had the heroes. We didn't have nearly as many here. Nefertine Rumia was the main one. Then we had Amiral Raken. Keep pressing Control A instead of Control C. And she was... I think a defender. No! Spellblade. And then we had Bastilon the Strong, who was warrior. Definitely not a Death Knight, he was a warrior. Oh, nice. Okay, that's those two.
Your journey starts here.
So that's the Southern Humans.
Your journey starts here.
And we have the Desert Dwarves.
What is your people's form? Your journey begins.
And what did we have here? We didn't save many details. No, we did actually. Update my records there, does it? Dwarves. So we had William Harris, who was an elementalist. This is definitely a blast from the past. Who invented the lightning rod, so you get the Staff of Lightning. There we go. Very English name. And then we had Gustav Smokebreath, about whom I have no notes. But judging by the name, we'll make you a ritualist. Perfect. And then city names. We have the Ice Oasis. Which was Jalid Wahatan. And we had Paris Altamira. That was it.
Your journey starts here.
Okay, next up.
Your journey starts here.
We have the
What is your
Duragar.
people's form? Your journey begins.
City names. We have Kunmaraz, which was the capital. We have Kunvathar. We have Kun Ruzan. Well, we liked Kun then, didn't we? We had Volgrund. And we had Tharnbeth. 5 cities. It's quite a large empire. And then the characters for the Duragar. We had Tharuz the Crucible King, we had Throndur Ashmantle, Duragar Ritualist. Oops. And you were a ritualist. That's actually a really good look for you. Then we had Vorak. Flame Hugh. Royal Assassin, so probably Ranger? No, it's probably. Yeah, that works. Then we had Bargrim Flintgaze. He was the Ranger. Starting with the Magelock rifle, I remember that. Love it. And then we had Helgrina of the Unfallen. I think was a Guardian. Defender. Needs to look a lot more stalwart. Maybe? No. Yes.
Your
Right.
journey starts here.
And then we have Zral the Conqueror.
What is your people's form?
Oh, we have the ogres too. I totally forgot that we actually played an ogre game. Did I stay? Oh, there they are. Yes, I did. Okay, we had a lot of heroes for the goblins. So we had Hoblak. Who did not have a surname. And whom was a... Okay, I have no details about these guys whatsoever. Death Knight works. We had Crickazord, who we did actually have. You were an elf, not a goblin. I think I can change your race, unfortunately. So you will just need to be a ranger. These are all chiefs. Then we had Slink. Who I think was also a ranger. Then we had Clink. Clink, clink. It was not an elementalist, you were a spellblade. We had Quaffbith, who I'm fairly sure was a warrior. And then finally we had Garrick, who was a battle saint. His name was in fact Gank, not Garrick. Spelled that right. Oh wait, he's the one. Yeah, you should be Axe and Shield. Okay, so those were all those goblins, and we had the city names. Towns and cities. Yeah, it's Alexandria, which was the capital. We had Hobguard. We had Snothold. I'd forgotten about that. Kilval. And finally, Sarasarin. And there we go.
Your journey starts here.
Okay, so all of those have now been updated with all the detail that we were able to give them. No, they're not. We also have brutal loss.
What is your people's form?
The ogres. I'm not sure I saved the ogre names. Or maybe I did, I just saved them somewhere else, which is possible. Because I have the hero names.
Your journey begins.
So Brutalos was the leader, then we had Zardine Thickskull. Who was definitely a defender. We had Rogora, who was a battle saint. We had Thyrock. Never moved. He's defender. Okay, so where the hell did I save? Oh, there they are. Saved under names instead of under the kingdoms. Let's just move that real quick. Towns and cities. These are technically the ogre clans, but we called them cities in this. So we had Moraglin. We have Tharnak. We have Borak. There we are. They should all be green. No, these are ogres, not orcs.
Your journey starts here.
And I think that's all of the Promescent specific people that I wish to save. So, what do we want to do now? So what other races do we still have? We have the Wood Elves, the Rock Gnomes, Forest Gnomes, Drow, Boat Humans, Halflings, Trolls, in the northern hemisphere. Drow Dark with the Umbral would be interesting. Drow Underdark, yeah, that could be interesting. Do I really want to start another game now? Because we know that it takes several weeks to get through one. And I just don't think I'm going to be playing this next week, because like I said, I've got other things on the menu. Although I've now been told that No Man's Sky is going to be tomorrow evening, so I won't be streaming it. So we need to find something else to do during the day tomorrow, so we can potentially continue one of these games. We all know the first 10 turns are the most interesting ones. I mean, you're not wrong. Plus we can spend a good hour just building the race. So yeah, let's start a game. Gonna load up a Twitch poll to decide which to play. So, first of all, what I should probably do is open up the map so we can take a look around. And that'll give you an idea of what it is that we're trying to do. Let's use the most recent, which is this one. And then I need to go to the right screen. So we've done the various goblins. That's done. Drow elves are here, rock gnomes, forest gnomes, wood elves. We have the different human realms. We've done the southern humans, we have not done the northern humans, western humans, or boat humans. There's half elves, we have done the elves, we've not done the minotaurs. We've done the desert dwarves, but none of the other dwarves. We've done the ogres. Minotaurs and centaurs, I kind of feel like we should probably wait on. Oh, we've done the Duergar. Although Minotaurs we could potentially do with the goat people culture. Yuan-Ti, I want to focus on the northern area. Like, I actually want to start homing in and starting to flesh some of this stuff out a bit more than we have been. So while this is interesting and is kind of necessary to know what's happening in the north in relation to the south, this is what I want to focus on. Could just wait since they'll probably add more races. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm kind of okay waiting on the Minotaurs and the Centaurs. We have not done a human game. No, that's not true. We did the southern humans, which were theocratic. So we could do northern human, we could do western human, we could do boat human. I think that half elf would be too similar to elf. To do the rock gnomes. Let's start writing some of these down. So we got north human, which basically become the west human, so let's just do north human and boat human. We have rock gnome. We have drow would be very similar to the elves, they'd just be elf but evil. Trolls. Could do mountain dwarves or plains dwarves or halflings. Also depends more on the alignment you're going, only the race is the same but the rest is different. Or what? Oh, for the drow. Yeah, I mean, as I said, they'll be very, very similar to the elves, just evil. Not that the elves were particularly good, because remember they went from very good all the way back down to neutral once they started actually taking territory back. While they were the underdog, they were the good guys. Since the Drow Forest is corrupted and rotten, Drow would be a good game for the Umbral Abyss. If you make an Eldritch Pact, you can make your race survive in gloom and terraform the world in Purple Gloom Forest. True. I'm also going to be very honest, I just don't enjoy the Umbral stuff that much. I find fighting against them like fighting Skaven in Warhammer. Yes, yes. don't want to do dwarves. Human, North Human are basically the same. Halflings technically come much later. Fleshing the mountain dwarves out wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea for the plains dwarves, because then we could also do the Rise of the Lich Kings, which was more of a plains dwarf thing. Fighting Skaven and Warhammer, a rat in the formation farts, half the army breaks. Fighting as the Skaven, sure. Fighting against them is a very different situation. Very different scenario. Minotaurs would basically just be architects. They'd be very fighty architects. I think Plains Dwarves could be interesting. With the idea that we go for the Lich, the Archmages and then the Liches. But I'm going to make this a 2-minute vote. So there are your options. The ones that we probably need to flesh out the most would be the North Humans and the Boat Humans. Probably especially the Boat Humans. Rock Gnomes would be good because they're one of the main 3 starting races. Trolls would be good because that's our main bad guy. And then the Plains Dwarves because they do other interesting things. Anyway, I was going to say I'm going to go and grab a drink. But I actually have a drink right here, but I think I might go and get a fresh one. Yes, I will. So back in a minute. What's the theme for the Boat Humans? The Boat Humans are very explory, lower tech, spread out wide type faction. The North Humans actually become werewolves later, so they're going to have a lot of connections with nature because they're just south of the Feywild. Alright, back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Left my drink. Didn't have to go far. Alright. So, joint third, we have the Boat Humans and the Rock Gnomes. In joint second, we have the Trolls, the Plains Dwarves. But in first place, by quite a wide margin, we have the North humans. Oops, I'm sorry about that. Cracking a glass against the microphone is not good things to do. Although this does raise an interesting question, how are we going to do were animals? Do they exist in the game? Like, I guess if you go full on nature, you can go transformation? Beastkin transformation. Don't know, you put it out there, I just picked it. Yeah, Beastkin transformation, evolution or something. Yeah, I guess that would be it. Okay. So, new game.
Choose your destination.
We are in the Feywild. Which we don't really have anything for, so let's create a new realm. Map size, medium. Otherwise they tend to go on for a long time. There are far fewer things around. You eventually have the goblins, you have the drow. Oh, if we're going to do this, we need to create a drow race. In the same way that we really should have created minotaurs and boat humans in the previous game. That's fine, we can do that. And the gnomes. Rock gnomes. So how many races? Probably rock gnome, forest gnome, wood elf, drow, us. 5 total. Alright, let's get crafting.
Choose your destination.
Let's just create some factions.
Your journey starts here.
So, create faction.
What is your people's form?
We're going to start with the drow. The drow, technically underground. Keen-sighted. We should have tactics. Yeah, keen-sighted, so they do archery. And then honestly, I'd quite like them to have magic. Or sneaky. You can get even deeper into it and customize their tome picking orders so they stay on theme in game. Oh, can you? Wait.
Your journey starts here. What is your people's form? Choose your first tome of magic. Your journey begins.
How? Oh shoot, you can. Interesting. Okay. We need to do some research. Because I want to add those.
Reveal yourself. What is your ruler's origin? What defines
Let me get
their
out of here.
society? Your journey starts here.
Load game. Alright. So... Thanks, you just sent him down yet another rabbit hole. Yes, yes you did. That's as the game is quitting. Not quite what I intended. Yeah, come on. Does it show tomes anywhere? No, that would be too easy. Wait, did that just give me another 2 points? Because that would be a very easy way of... Good. Then we go into here, go tome library, my tomes. And then I think what I do is I just take a picture of this, and we just need to remember that this was Dilruba. So the first one is Dilruba. Second one is going to be Nefertine. Yes, I do. Post-it notes. Glorious things. So first up we had the Desert Dwarves. Next up we have Southern Humans. Then we have Goblins. We have the Ogres. Another thing I really should probably do is try to actually finish a game with these guys. Although now that I know that you don't automatically go into the Pantheon when you finished a game, you have to win it. I'm less interested. Tome library. My tomes. Could be far fewer of these. Then after the Ogres, we have Duragar. And then finally will be Elves. Which I kind of feel like maybe we should be able to remember this, but no. Woozy, thank you. Oh wow, we got so much further in this game, crikey. I don't think we need to really necessarily go all the way to Tier 5. We'll just do the ones that we've done so far. Okay, so faction.
Your journey
Custom.
starts here.
Let's do these in order. So first of all, we have the Desert Dwarves.
What is your people's form?
So we started with cryomancy. Next up we had enchantment. Then we have winds, or scrying, but I think it was winds. Then scrying. And finally cycles. You have no nature affinity for. So I can't pick it. That's too bad, because cycles was quite an important one for them. I wish I could still add it. I can't.
Your journey starts here.
Okay, so that was you. Next up, Southern Humans, which is F-15.
What is your people's form?
And for you, it was Faith, Zeal, Fertility, Inquisition, Sanctuary, we also had Necromancy in there. Why did we do Necromancy with them? Right, because the Benevolent Lich. Yeah, that is actually what we did. But I feel like Necromancy kind of messed up the AI a bit. So let's just stick with these for you. How did I get cycles before? I must have gotten a quest or something which gave me nature. Or I was hiring heroes that gave nature. Something like that. Yeah, there is the Lich. You know what? We'll add Necromancy, just to keep things interesting. There was always a little bit of darkness to these guys.
Your
Right.
journey starts here.
Okay, next up we got the Goblins.
What is your people's form?
And for them, it was Horde, and then Beasts. Then Glades. Then Winds. And then Devastation.
Your journey starts here.
Then we got the Ogres.
What is your people's form?
Started with Beasts. Then we went to Rock. Then Revelry. Then Artificing. which we can't get. Basically. You use wind tone quite a lot. It's because the archers, the Zephyr archers, are really good.
Your journey starts here.
Alright, next up we got the Durgar and the Tharus.
What is your people's form?
And for them we have Pyromancy followed by Warding, then Fertility. Then Artificing. Then Dreadnought. Then Transmutation.
Your journey starts here.
Then finally, the Elves.
What is your people's form?
So with the Elves we started with Evocation, then we did Cryomancy. Then we did... No, we did Scrying right at the end. Winds. Then Fertility. Actually, I think we did Fertility then Winds. No, because we're using Zephyr Archers. It was Winds then Fertility. Then it was Amplification. Then it was Transmutation. We got that one way too late. No, it was Teleportation, then Transmutation. Then it was Calamity, Transmutation, Dragons. That's another one, it's not letting me choose. So then we had Dragons. Also not letting me choose. Then we had Teleportation, which I've already picked. Transmutation was next. And then it was Archmage. Except I can't... No, hang on, I got Scrying in there, like now. I was going to double check that I can't get Dragons. Oh. And what was the other one? Calamity. Not being able to get Calamity is a blow. Because that was kind of integral to them being so strong. No comets without that. So let's get up to Transmutation. Let's delete Scrying, and then after that you have free reign. Big faction planning here. Nice. Spent a lot of time making the heroes from Diablo 2 and the Primeval blessing their heroes for each. Nice. Was Dilrobe a feudal, pre-feudal rework? Yes, it was. But as we've shown here, you can get more of the affinities outside of just the tomes you pick. But that'll do.
Your journey starts here.
Okay, let's get back to actually making our faction.
Starts here.
We were going to make all of the people around us, starting with the Drow.
What is your people's form?
And for that, we have Underground Adaptation, because, oops, they're in the Underdark. wouldn't say they necessarily focus on battle mages. They definitely have keener sighted though for the better archers. Okay, arcane focus as well. Good archers, good battle mages.
What is their origin culture?
Their origin culture is gonna be dark. I don't think I've ever actually made it dark or played dark. Spider mounts. The problem with that is you have to spend a point on it. Also, I can't afford it. Yeah, they would need to use all of their points just to get that mount. Oh, that's so that their mounted units are more common, which means their regular units get spiders. We can give them spider mounts at the end when we do the customization. That's how it works. Because this is basically the same, or the dread spiders here is basically the same as making them mount masters, or like the chariots that the elves got eventually.
What is their origin culture? What defines their society?
Umbral disciples? I would say that they are imperialists. Oh, this is one of the new ones, the Vigilante Knights. Which is not them. Ruthless Raiders? Oh, you only get 2. Powerful evokers is what we had with the elves. Let's go with Raiders.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Roots, maybe? tentacle, maybe? Pyromancy? I don't think Pyromancy. I don't think Pyromancy either. Evocation, maybe? Probably Tentacle.
Huzzah!
Had a lot of fun with Vigilante Knights and regenerating infestations. That does sound like it would be good. Nosquath the Imp Keeper coming in with an 85-month resubscription. Thank you very much for the ongoing support there. Thank you. Hey Maud, how goes it? It goes good. It goes very good. Nah, Tentacle doesn't really feel like it. Necromancy definitely not. I think Evocation.
What is your ruler's origin?
Oh, good question. Let's go with Eldritch Sovereign. We just need to make him look as
Reveal
little
yourself.
alien as possible, which might be possible. Okay. Body type. Actually going with the spider legs kind of works. Yeah, okay. This is basically Lolth. Quite like the bone halo. Just changing the size of the halo. I think arms are fine. Let's make them a bit bigger. There we go, now we can change the head. That really is Lolth. Oh my gosh. Red. Base skin color. Black. Accent color. Black and red. Black and more black. I think black and purple looks good. Metal color. Silver. Little head. Big head. Select your relic. Relic of the Cosmos. Long range weapon that deals fire, frost, and lightning. Flesh. Light damage inflicts decaying and poison. That feels more appropriate. Fire, negative status. Physical. No, I think flesh is the right one because blight. And you, honestly, are almost certainly a ritualist. Alright, so that's the ruler. And the symbol. Honestly, black and purple works really well here. Let's actually just go properly black. and purple. And the symbol, honestly, there's only one appropriate symbol for this. See if they have it. Not seeing it so far. Oh, nature, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe not. Shadow? Come on, don't let me down. Yes. Okay, and then the race. Skin color is not blue. It's a very dark grey. Body shape. Probably that. Army colour. Silver. Probably a darker silver, maybe even black. No, let's go dark silver. Hair colour. Usually trended towards white, didn't it? Skin decor. No, never a fan of that. Mount type. This is where it is. Spider ain't one of the choices. Beetles are. Beetle it is. Try giving them the weakness and the spider trait. The problem is the spider trait takes 3 points. 3! That's like their entire set. If it was 1, then maybe I'd consider it, but 3?
What is your people's form?
It's so expensive. Oh, you actually have 5. Oh. Hold on. Maybe. Definitely Dread Spider. Laws are there? Maybe uncooperative? No, weak constitution because they can't be out in the sun. That still leaves us with 3 points. Definitely to get keen-sighted. These will cost 2. I guess elusive. I really wish these didn't cost 3. Oh yeah, underground. Nah, I'm not doing it. I think that the other picks are just more important. Actually... No, we can do it. Okay, we can do it.
What is their origin culture?
The colour's changed.
What defines their society? Choose your first tome of magic. Reveal yourself.
Space. Okay, that's changed. Yeah, this seems fine. The eye colours changed anywhere?
Ah? Mm-hmm. Aye. Uh-huh. Huh?
Hey, 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 huh?
Hmm? Huh? Huh? Hmm.
It's a matriarchy. Somehow these guys don't look friendly. Weird, that. Archon Prophecy sounds very haughty.
Yeah. You what? You what? Uh-huh. You what? Aye.
Too male.
Yeah.
So this is too cheerful.
Yep. Yeah.
What? You what? Huh? Hey. Huh? Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yep.
Fine, still pick her. Yeah, it's the voice of the entire race. I know
Your
it is.
journey begins.
Okay. It's the rest we need to work out. This is not actually her. No, it's the Spider Queen, isn't it? It's Lich Queen. Now, I know that Lolth is the usual character. But I think we can probably make up our own. So it is time to bring out the Promescent World building once again. Where's the goodness. So we are now working on the Drow Elves. These are a subset of the regular elves, but who found themselves in the Feywild, or more particularly the Underdark, which has emerged beneath. In this setting, the Feywild is characterized by rampant plants and trees growing to enormous size and with incredible speed. As a result, the underbrush has been Cut off from light. And began to die. Can the Feywild ever be corrupted? Not really. There you go, ChatGPT gets it. The Underdark here feels like the rotting shadow of the overgrowth. Strangled roots, choked fungi, webs in the lightness tangle. It makes sense the drow would emerge from this environment as a twisted reflection of their kin. Bingo! Labyrinth of giant fungal forests, web-choked caverns, and root-wrought halls. Entire cities hang suspended in spider silk grow parasitically from colossal mushrooms. Where elves above see flowing rivers, the drow contend with spore-choked streams and bioluminescent pools. This is quite evocative. Culture, survivalist faith. Unlike the surface elves who tie their sorcery to the bloodlines of the rivers, the drow embrace predatory cunning and symbiosis, rearing spiders and fungi. Power is drawn from the cycles of decay and rebirth. Matriarchal but practical, while they skew female-led due to the spider association, society is more pragmatic than dogmatic. Hunters, spinners, poison brewers, and seers will hold weight. Isolationist. To the drow, the surface is a mythic place of light, dangerous, alien, almost too much. They know of the other elves, but many regard them as fragile children of the sun. Society is warped into umbral magic. Are you watching me, GPT? Illusions, shadow weaving, venom, the harnessing of bioluminescence. They're feared by the symbiotic bonds with spiders and fungi, binding living creatures into weaponry and armor. Please give suggestions for the godlike suggestions for the name of the godlike empress. And Lolth is not one of them. Nivaseth. Nisaveth. It's a bit too hard to say. Veth meaning queen or mother, though. I like that. Nisa of the night. I think something Veth. Zerintha. Velidre. Thelirean. No. Mirveth. I don't like any of those. It's too short. Like Kriveth or something like that. I want it to be kind of a bastardization of the Elven. It's always so positive. Ah. Yep, Kriveth works. I like it. I don't think you need a surname. Just Kriveth alone is enough. Okay, next up we need to have the capital city. The Dark Jewel. City of Silent Chains. Ooh, City of Silken Chains. Krivorazen. I should prefer these. I mean, honestly, Vaethris is pretty good. I don't like Syl. Sylv is like Sylvan. That's too wood elfy. But Vaethris is good. Silken Chains just sounds kinky. I mean, they're Dark Elves. Who are we to judge? Just look at them in Warhammer. Krivethis. Yeah, Krivethis does kind of make sense. Yeah, I kind of agree. It needs to be more ominous and imposing. Krivethis doesn't really do that. Silken Chains, probably. Silent Chains, I think, actually sounded scarier. Shrouded Chains? No, even that. Zarvathis, the Chains of Silk. I think the City of Silent Chains just sounds really cool. Let's go with... Vaethris. Okay. Don't need that bit, just need Vaeth. Oops. And then that's not it. That is. Wait, that's not the... Yes, it is. Thrist and Craveth. There's the Queen. Let's just open up a second world anvil. Because I'm tired of constantly flipping between them, which is going to be the names. For that, I'm just going to copy. How would the Drow Queen become godlike in your setting? Probably age and some combination of the magic inherent to the Feywild. So basically what happened is, if we bring up the map real quick, we had the cataclysm which occurred here, which was basically a giant magical explosion. A lot of that magic actually settled over this region, which is what created the Feywild. As it was absorbed into the ground, it basically created chaotic life, which led to the massive growth of the Fey realms. Part of the reason the gnomes are still so magical is because they were underneath this effectively magical fallout, but shielded by the mountains, which is why they didn't go completely insane. The Drow would have been over here, or maybe further out this way, I'm not sure. But they found their way into the Feywild underneath, whereas the Wood Elves stayed on top. So I would say that Kriveth was one of the, maybe not necessarily like original elves, but certainly one of the oldest. And she's just absorbed so much of the chaotic magic present in the Feywild that she's become that powerful. I have to say, the character model looks really cool as well. Alright, advanced settings. The only one we have so far is the capital city, but I'm not going to bother with that right now. Except we are going to do the ruler ambitions. You are not an instructor. You are probably a conqueror. Imperialist. I would say you're a conqueror or an imperialist. One of the two. I'd say you more an imperialist. You don't do free cities. Fearmonger. Win a battle where enemies are routed. Maybe. Yeah, alright, Fearmonger is better. AI personality. Militant warlord, most likely. Or deceptive. No, we're going to make you Demonic Warlord. And Tome Path, starting with the Evocation, although I'm rethinking that.
Choose your first tome of magic.
What are the nature ones? We have Alchemy. We have Roots. Roots actually would make a lot of sense for you. I think let's start with Roots. Poison weapons. Yeah, Roots.
What is your ruler's origin? Your journey begins. Your
Onwards!
journey starts here.
Okay, so we have Cliveth added. Nah, never bother with the bios. Too much. Strategist Warlord would make more sense.
What is your people's
Really?
form?
Maybe. Yeah, Demonic Warlord probably is more like the Trolls. Like Militarist, Militant Warlord. It's more like Kral. Maybe Deceptive Spy as well. Values power and treachery. Nah, let's go with Deceptive Spy. Let's make you a little bit different than perhaps is expected. We can also add the city name because it occurs to me that this is the one thing we've actually settled on. Is the Throne City. Yeah, because we don't set that anywhere else. Where's that gone? Like I said, I'm not going to bother with the faction bios. Can't be bothered. They don't mechanically change anything.
Reveal yourself.
There was something I was going to check. I've forgotten what it was.
Your journey begins.
So the Throne City is already named here, so I'm actually wondering if the city names includes the Throne City? Because it may not. Because that's already set. Yeah, I think it's the second city as well. Which is something I'm now going to need to
Your
edit for all of
journey
the others.
starts here.
Fine, let's do it. Edit.
What is your
Finalize.
people's form?
Advanced. City. Delete.
Your
Overwrite.
journey starts here.
Do Aruba. Edit.
What is your people's
Finalize.
form?
Advanced. City names. Delete.
Your journey starts here.
Kriveth we've already done. Nefertine.
What is your people's form? Your journey starts here.
Baruz.
What is your people's form? Your journey starts here.
Baylor.
What is your people's form? Your journey starts here.
Anandral.
What is your people's form? Your journey
It's probably still my
begins.
favourite city name. It's Alexandria. It's clever.
Your journey
Okay,
starts
so that's the
here.
drow, mate. We still need to, for that region, do the Wood Elves. Rock gnomes, forest gnomes. So the forest gnome is probably the least important. So
What is
let's
your people's
start with
form?
the wood elves. So you are 100% keen-sighted. I would say you're probably elusive. Quick reflexes. Not elusive. Those sharp eyes would also be good. Actually, probably more than elusive. I think sharp eyes is better. Yeah. They're vigilant, if
What is
nothing
their
else.
origin culture?
You are definitely primal. Like you are the very embodiment of primal. But what type of primal? These have changed, I think. Yeah. Maya Crocodile. Start in the swamp. Swamp provides favored terrain, +3 food. You can summon primal crocodiles. Storm Crow starts in grasslands. Mammoth starts in snow and you can build farms in the snow. Sabertooth is ashlands. Dune Serpent is farms and desert. Tunneling Spider starts underground. Sylvan Wolf, that's us. Start in the forest.
What defines their society?
Fabled Hunters. Most likely. Devious Watchers, most likely. In fact, I'd even say Devious Watchers is probably the mainstay of theirs. Yeah, Fabled Hunters, Devious Watchers.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Beasts. Definitely.
What is your ruler's origin?
Your origin, I would say, is probably a champion. Rather than a wizard.
Reveal yourself.
Northern humans would be Sylvan Wolf. Northern humans are probably heavily influenced by the elves. So, yes, also. You need tea. Unfortunately, oh no, like a drop left. Ah, there we go. One tiny little drop. Ranger. Because it'd be weird if you weren't. With a blowgun? Where's your bow? Fine. Male or female? I feel like probably female. What would the sigil? What would the wood elves be? A leaf? Wolf? Bow? Arrows? Arrows. Tree? Probably the tree. Except this is a tree without leaves. I want to see like a proper tree with a big bushy leafy top bit. This one. Found it! Maybe this should be brown. Yeah, that's better. Or maybe brown background with green front. No, I actually kind of prefer that the other way around. Dark green. You know what? That way round or the other way around? I think the other way around. Dark green. With light green. Yeah, I'm thinking female as well.
Uh,
40. Skin color. Should have like a green tinge to it. Skin decor. You're probably one of the few who might actually use skin decor. I kind of think that maybe the ruler should be a ritualist. Yeah, it's fine. I wish there was a darker green. Let's go with brown. Go towards orange. Outfit. Ritualist. Helmet. Wizard's hat, definitely. Stag ears. Cape of Leaves. Definitely. Armor color. Yeah, actually. Maybe more green. Let's go with more green. Make it look like you've actually washed your clothing at some point in your life. Mother Goddess makes sense for a female avatar. That is true. That is very true. I'm rethinking as to whether this would be a champion or a wizard king. Because I think that the Queen of the Wood Elves be somewhat similar to the Queen of the Drow. Kind of same origin, but they just took a different route. That would be even interesting if they were sisters. You know what? I'm going to change you to a wizard king.
What is your ruler's origin? Reveal yourself.
Staff of Blight. Clothing changed. definitely want to get rid of the pauldrons. Where do they come from? Is that just invisible? Yes. Shrouded. Feathers? It's pretty natural. That's a bit too on the nose. I think that one's good. Or maybe just no cloak. No, I need a cloak. Okay, so that's her ready. Spellblade? No, you're not melee. Oh, now you can have a bow. A wizard king with a bow, as opposed to being a mage yourself. Would that work? No, ritualist is about summons. Yeah, no, staff. Yep, definitely ritualist. Okay, then the race. We haven't done anything with them yet. Skin colour. Yes. Body shape. I want you to be tall and thin. Armor colour was green. Hair colour. More like brown. Mounts. Probably wolves. A skunk. I think the less bedraggled looking wolf. Could she be a prophetess? Prophetess is not a class though. But yes. Give them all weirdly long limbs.
Your journey begins.
Wild Empress. It's actually kind of cool. Alright, so they are the Wood Elves. I just really like the name Sylvia, and it just works really well for Wood Elf. Sylvia Wild. And it feels really cliche. But also it kind of works. Spell Sylvia wrong. There we go. T achieved. Jolly good. Let's see if we can come up with something better. she's necessarily a prophetess. Prophetess. Okay, no, I can't say it. Is it really prophecy? I think it's more that she's just very in tune with the forest and kind of understands nature's spirit. Silthre Miravel, Alindra Thalorian, Kerwin Lorithal, Aindris, Velora, Liraith Moonblade, Sylvethis. I like Silthre. Maybe without the R, just Silthre. I also like Miravel. Silthre Miravel. Sylvia Wild sounds like the default for Wood Elf Orphans. Actually, that's pretty good. Well, at least Wild, the W-Y-L-D-E. Before we settle on the surname, what would the Wood Elves call the Feywild? Verdant Realm, Lorathiel, Silvara. Silvara's a bit too simple. But I do really like Sylvan. Ilindra. Cylindra. You really need the Ilindra. A ruby cylinder. I actually wonder if Silthre should be the name of the Feywild. I like that a lot more. Although, I feel like you should have a more ancient sounding. This is a bit too modern, a bit too Celtic. Modern, like Celts, you know, from the several hundred BC. Yeah, modern. Lifted from Buck Rogers, but I always call my Wood Elf realms Arborea. It's pretty good. Siloria. Silagra? It's kind of Sylvan and Arboreal. Silabran Wild. There we go. Slabrathwin. Slabravendir. This just feels like it's adding extra for no real reason. Slabrathiel. Slabrathiel sounds like it could be the ruler's name. I actually really like that as the ruler's name. Say Celebrathiel, 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 Celebrathiel. It's actually relatively easy to say. I'm going to call her Celebrathiel. Without a surname. I'm now starting to think that Sil something is too obvious. I just kind of feel like Sylvanir Woods or something, I don't know. Crown of Branches. That actually sounds really cool. Although Thal in High Elven is water. Which actually kind of makes sense. Because I've always felt the Wood Elf capital is around here somewhere. Like probably in here. So going with Thalorin, the Crown of Branches, I like that. Thalborin. Temporal? Aldborin. Like the old city. The old branches. Maybe something that goes into the Tricky Faith theme. Play on other woodland word instead, like verdant or something. The Wood Elves worship the Feywild as a god, right? So the name shouldn't sound anything like you would give to another elf, rather something more divine, holy and powerful. Yeah, I do kind of agree with that. Let's get rid of the D. Just Alberin. Quite like Alberin. Capital of the Wood Elves. Alberin. That's a little too complex. Alberin, double R. It looks like Old English now. English elves. How? No! Welsh! Change Alberin to Alberin. Yeah, thank you. Alberwin? Alberith? Alboren? Yeah, Alberwin like that. See that. I agree with you there, ChatGPT. Unrelated note, someone's car alarm's been going off outside for the last 40 minutes, driving me nuts. Anyone got a rocket-propelled grenade launcher I can borrow? Yeah, I can imagine how that would be annoying. Let's go with Alberin. Alberin. Without the R. Okay, so Alberin is the capital, which we then also need to add to here. And then we also have Slabrathiel. Speaker of the Wilds. Subtle difference, but For the Wild suggests that they are speaking through her, as opposed to Of the Wilds, where she's speaking for them. Speaker For the Wilds, I think, makes more sense. I like it. Alright. Advanced settings, AI personality. I think you are a fanatic isolationist, to be quite honest. No, solitary isolationist.
Your
Okay,
journey
so now we've got the
starts
Drow
here.
Elves, the Wood Elves. We would still need to create the North Humans. And then we were thinking about the Rock Gnomes, could be the last one. Don't know that I necessarily want to do that now, though. Been at this for a long time. Yeah, I think I'm going to call this one here. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you have enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button so you get notifications when I'm live again in the future, which will be tomorrow, 12 PM Central European Time. We'll probably actually continue this, so we'll try to get the Rock Gnomes, maybe the Forest Gnomes, I'm not sure about that yet, and the North Humans, and then we'll actually start playing. If you have enjoyed this, hit that follow button to get notifications when I'm live again. If you've really enjoyed this and want to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. You can, of course, check out the Patreon at patreon.com/MordredViking. If you're on YouTube, please do consider subscribing. Helps out, and we'll give you notifications and stuff when I go live. Discord is a thing that also exists. You can find that at the link there. And if you're on YouTube, it's all in the description below. Thanks everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow for some more streams. Until then, bye bye.